Hello. Welcome, welcome. Nice plane. Thanks, man. I'm working on getting the F-15E, but I just realized, yeah, this is the F-18C late. But I just realized that the F-15 is not going to get the AIM-120C. It's only going to be the F-18s. But that's right, F-18. The F-18's under the American tree. That's right. IR missile. Yeah. AIM-9M. I love how other people's AIM-9Ms track me like nobody's business, but my AIM-9Ms don't seem to track at all. It's really quite garbage. That's okay though. We did pretty good though. I think we got. Oops. I think we got like 2 kills, 3 kills. I got 2 kills. Okay, cool. Um, so pretty much what we're doing is in this stream, because we usually live stream War Thunder, but if you have any questions about like top tier air, um, we'll be going over some maneuvers a little later. But if you have any questions about like best tactics or the specific planes that you want to get better at, uh, the way you should play top tier jets, let me know. Be more than happy to answer them. But we're gonna go over. I think a little bit like in an hour or two, when more people show up, we'll be going over like the basics of some basic things that you can do in the game to get better at top tier jets. That will make you better. I think this is my third game, so I'm warming up right now. My voice is all raspy still because I just woke up. So once I get warmed up, we'll start getting threes, fours, and fives like we did last night. What tactics do you have for the SU-27, please? The SU-27 or the SU-20 SM? Which one? Just the regular SU-27 or the 27 SM with the R-77s? Oh, regular? Okay. So we'll go over it after this match. We'll jump into the regular SU-27 and we'll go over it together in live. I think I'm being shot at by an F-14. I'm not sure. See, I think I got 3 maybe? I don't know. Yep, I got 3. 3 kills, baby. Look at that. Not much I can do with a shitty team. Look at all these losers on my team. Look at this. 1, 2. Oh, he's a console player, so that's understandable. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 players on my team that didn't get one single kill. Shrey, what's up, dude? Welcome back. So the question is, all right, here we go. So SU-27. So he's asking me about the SU-27. Let's see, top tier air. And not even just the SU-27, the SU-27 regular. Which is this one right here. So there are a couple different ways that you can go about this. I don't know if he's still here, but there's a couple different ways you can go about this. You can go the full ER loadout, that's perfectly fine. The thing is yeah, the 27 regular, right? This one. 12 point yeah, this one. So with the SU-27, you can go the full ER loadout, which is fine. You lose a little bit of utility. Another thing you want to take into consideration with the SU-27 is you don't want to go in on a multi-prong attack. It's really going to excel in 1v1s and 1v2s. Maybe 1v3s, but mostly 1v1s and 1v2s. So really it's a skirmisher. You really want to settle down in the 1v1s and the 1v2s. Now, how do you get that? Well, you're going to have to do positional fighting. So we'll look and see what that looks like here in a second. So I normally load out with 32 minutes of fuel. That should be enough to get yourself where you need to be. So on this particular map, I typically go out to the flats on the east side of the map. It's really clear with the SU-27 that you can get a lot of skirmishes out there. When I say skirmishes, I mean 1v1s, 1v2s, where you can easily win those fights. If you go in mid or you go in the west side of the map, where the majority of the enemy team is going to be, you're going to lose out. You're going to lose out 9 times out of 10. You're going to lose out. So taking the SU-27 it's not a brawler, it's a skirmisher. So you really want to piecemeal it. Imagine eating a steak, right? Do you shove the entire steak in your mouth? No, because you're going to choke and then you won't make it out alive, right? You cut up the steak into little pieces and you chew, and then you're able to digest and properly eat the steak. So that's what you really want to do. You want to break up the enemy team into 1s and 2s. You do that by going out to the flats. Now, in this particular sense, for Golan Heights, you want to go out to the east side of the map. You're more than likely going to find 1 or 2 players that go out there that you can easily take on with your ER missiles. So, yeah. Now, me personally, if you want to do the full ER loadout, that's fine. But me personally, I would want at least 1 ET missile, because ET missiles don't give off an RWR warning lock, so you can easily catch somebody sleeping up top or down below, or do like an artillery shot, and you'll be able to secure at least 1 or 2 kills with those, right? On top of the fact that you have 4 ER missiles. So hopefully that kind of answers a little bit of your question, but we're gonna look at it right now. So I'm not picking anybody up on my radar at 50 kilometers. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got one. So we got one going right about. We got two. We got F-16, which I think just got shot down. But let's see what this guy does, and let's actually move the radar in a little bit because we got three bandits out here. One's running away and one's coming right for us. We might honestly, I might shoot an ER missile straight at this guy. Let's see. Let's see what he does. Oh shit, there's somebody closer. Yeah, there's somebody right here. Yeah, there's somebody really close. So I'm playing defense into the environment to see if I can spot him. I'm going to play even more defense into the environment. Let's see. Okay, I'm going back to scanning. F-14. Got a lock. Fire an ER missile. He's probably going to get taken up by the JS-30. Let's see. Yeah, he got taken out by the JS-30. Yep. But that would have hit. If that JS-30 didn't take him out, we were going to take him out. That was going to hit, absolutely. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to play on the outskirts. So you see the whole team is going to spaghetti bowl here. We're going to play on the outskirts. We want to pick off, again, we want to go into ones and twos. Really don't want to be missile spamming. We really want to focus on, we're getting a radar ping left side. Okay, so here's an F-18C. I'm going to go for an ET shot. Still getting that radar ping behind us. Oh, no, he's dead. So I'm not going to commit to the fight because we're being shot at on our 6 o'clock by somebody. So I'm not going to commit to that fight right there. I'm going to play defense right off the bat. So let's see if he's going to try to get a shot off. I don't know if he's going to get it off. Yeah, we're being locked on by, it seems like a Fox 3. I'm going to come back around. Still being shot at by something. And play defense into the terrain. It's a Fox 3 missile, just went dead. Still getting pinged up by him. I'm gonna see if I can find him. I'm thinking he's high. There he is, I think I see him. There he is, 38 kilometers away. We can hit him. Yeah, we've got him locked up. I think this is him. I'm running low on fuel. It's my last ER missile. I'm going to dump, and I'm going to play defense into the ground. He's firing a Fox 3. Oh, it's an F-14, actually. I think, yeah, it's an F-14. Got him. Okay, so there should be one person left. Oh, we killed everybody. We did it. 4 kills. That's how you play the SU-27. That's how you play the SU-27. You want to get skirmishes with this plane. This plane does amazing, amazing with skirmishes. So again, the regular SU-27, you want to get in those skirmishes of 1s and 2s. You do not want to take on more than that, nor do you want to take on multiple opponents at one time. So that's how you fly the SU-27. We got 4 kills with it. So yeah, hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully you, hopefully that explanation helps you out a little bit with the regular SU-27. Actually, there's something I want to read. So this person, how do I, let me see real quick. So this person says, I've been a player for like a decade. Gaijin has had favoritism for some nations since the start. Yeah, I would say like the Object 292, the Object 279, right? You don't see that similar kind of equivalent of release for any other nation. Well, probably because every other nation's trash, but you know, kind of. But this latest update that's coming is the last straw for me after a bug report was made about missing layer of foamed cement from the main armor belt of the BB Roma, showing proof about its existence, the mechanical properties of it. They refused to implement it, and since there was no way to disapprove or disprove any of the sources, the only thing they could resort to is basically saying that they won't implement it because they don't want to. Oh, okay. So he's just complaining that something didn't get implemented, and okay. I thought he was actually going to talk about something real. Yeah, he's just complaining that. Yeah, that guy's trash. I think that's what this reads out to. That guy's trash. Okay. So we stream. I normally stream every morning. This is relatively early comparative to what I normally stream. So in like 1 hour is in an hour from right now is when we normally stream. But I decided to get up a little earlier and start the stream so we can have at least 5 hours of streaming. But yeah, we normally stream in the morning for about 6 to 8 hours. So if you're up in the morning and you see me streaming, ask me a question about War Thunder. You know, I'm pretty well versed in a lot of things. I can help you out with like top tier, mid tier, different things, air, ground. So let me know what your thoughts are, and I'd be more than happy to help you out. Do you have Discord group? I don't, but I have a Discord. I have Discord, so you can add me if you want. Pulsecore, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're having a great day. We are playing War Thunder Top Tier Jets Flight Academy. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'd be more than happy to explain it. The question is, what are your PC specs? So currently, I actually write them down, but it's like an i7, 32 gigs of memory, 9,000 megahertz bus speed on it. We got a 3080 RTX FTW3, NVMe.2. Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I could read this over here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And then I gotta minimize. Here we go. Pulsecore says my mouse malfunctioned and I tried playing with controller. I played like a toddler for the first time. i7. So you went from which controller? Probably Xbox. I'm assuming Xbox controller, right? I don't think the PlayStation controller works on PC. How was that? That's interesting. So, but you get two joysticks though, because you got the thumbsticks or whatever they're called, right? So you aim or you fly with the left thumbstick and you look with the like free look is the right thumbstick and flying around is the left thumbstick. Is that what it is? i7 11th gen. I'm not sure. I think it's 14. I think I'm on the 14. Pulse says I'm on props though. Didn't bother grinding my ass off for jets. Which props? What nation? Which props? And what battle rating? Pulsecore says I don't know why after I started playing War Thunder again, live streams of War Thunder are coming to my feed. I met around 3 new War Thunder streamers last week. That's awesome, dude. It just means that the algorithm is speaking to you. Listen to the algorithm. The algorithm gods are talking. The algorithm gods are talking to you. Pulsecore says USA Tech Tree, or I'm sorry. Yeah, USA Tech Tree 3. I have not played it much due to school. Very good. Schooling is important. Very good. And German too. Cool. So, what did you say? 3? So you're here. You're in the P46, the P51s. You're in this area, right? And then you said Germany too. Okay, so you've got the FW190, BF109s, ME14. Okay, that's cool. That's really good. I played War Thunder Mobile. I went up to rank 5 and stopped it. P51C. I actually like the P51C. I think it's got the 50 cals, the 12.7s. Yeah, it's got 4 of them. I think my favorite thing is they can carry a bomb loadout, so it gives you some utility in ground realistic. So that's pretty cool. The first BF109, that's good. BF109, Spitfires, FW190s. I'll tell you what. Let me show you what's a UFO. This plane right here is a UFO. The BV155B1 is an absolute UFO. I fought against this thing, and it's just insanely difficult to beat in a turn rate. This thing's a UFO. The Barrett on a plane, yeah. I need to change my mouse. Now I use Fantech Cruiser. I'm not familiar with it. And no one plays in SA servers. I need to change server every time I play. SA? South Asia? Is that what it stands for? You're from Nepal. Kabul is this Afghanistan themed map. Yes, I'm from Nepal. Awesome. Well, welcome. So my favorite prop plane is the LA9, the Russian LA9. If you look, it's probably one of my most played prop planes. LA9 right here. 4 23mm cannons at 300 rounds, single belt. And then after that, the next prop plane, I think it's a bomber. Yeah, the PE-8. And the B-25. Love the B-25, the Russian B-25. You're from Vietnam? Vietnam, I heard, is a beautiful place. I think I'm dead. I stayed here too long. I think I'm dead. I don't have enough speed. You can say Midway Movie 2019 got me into this game. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 6 years? You've been playing this game for 6 years? On and off for 6 years, I guess, because you said you just started playing again. So on and off for 6 years. Wow, my whole team died. Oh, I'm gonna crash into the ground. Oh. Cheese, what's up? So Cheese is talking to us from Twitch. Pulse Core from YouTube says, "No, I didn't play that much. Just completed high school. Yes, just during the long holidays. Sometimes I did start at 2019. I watched that movie maybe on 2022. Any of you guys finished university? I haven't been. I haven't been in school for a very long time. But no, I don't go to university. Um, what movie? What are you talking about? Which movie? I watched that movie maybe 2022. And which movie? Jeez. I've been feeling like an absolute wreck this morning. Same goes for my matches. Seeing you online makes me feel better again. Awesome, dude. That's great to hear. Yeah, so we multi-stream. So we're on Twitch, YouTube, D Live, Rumble, and Kick at the same time. So we're multi-streaming right now. So if you hear me talking to other people, they're on the other platforms that I stream to. Oh, the movie Battle of Midway. Let's see. Pulse Core, first time chatter on Twitch from YouTube. Appreciate it. Thanks, thanks, thanks. I think I found it. Is this it? This is what he was talking about? Is this it, Pulse Core? Oh, gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. I understand. I understand. I want to see that movie. I'm a big submarine movie guy. U5271. The Hunt for the Red October. Love all those movies. No. Well, last week, well, this is the first Flight Academy, but I'm waiting for more people to show up so we can go over. So people were asking me questions on YouTube, and I'm answering them. Um, How, I guess I'm just going to call you How because I don't know how to pronounce the rest of it, but How asked me on YouTube, what are some things about the SU-27 that he could do to make it a better experience? And we played a match of the SU-27, the regular one, not the SM, and we got 4 kills right off the bat to kind of show that it's a skirmisher more so than a brawler. So you got to really pick your battles with the SU-27 regular. The rage bait. Josh, I like it.
You are the Apex champions.
Normal tech tree one. I do have the premium F18. Um, Irish boy, do you like it though? Is the question. Do I like the F18? Welcome back to the channel, Irish. Long time no see. This is the regular F18, the F18C late. I do have the premium F18, which I do actually like the premium F18. My Twitch keeps logging me out. Whenever I try to log in, it says sends me login code to my email, but never does. Pulsecore, hold on. I'll answer your question here in a second. Just give me a second. Hold on. Let me get through this combat engagement. Oh my god, no way. Lucky. 2 kills? Yeah, that's pretty lame. Okay, hold on. So, pulse core. So, what's the difference between the premium F18 and the normal one? Missile durability, carrying capacity. I hope they add Top Gun Maverick theme time limited event for the F18, F14, just like Microsoft Slim did. Um. So the only thing I can see, okay, so to answer your first question, what's the difference between the F-18? So here we go. So his question is, what's the difference between the F-18C early and F-18C? Well, for one, the F-18C late gets access to Fox 3 missiles. The F-18C early only gets access to your Fox 2 missiles that have SAR, IOG, and DL. So data link, SAR, and IOG. What that allows you to do is that allows you to maintain a consistent track, and then you can actually untrack if the missile's close enough, and it'll guide itself to the target most of the time. So the other thing is that you don't have access to JDAMs. So the F-15C early, or the F-18C early does not get access to JDAMs, but you also get access to the Wally guided bomb. I love the Wally. I fell in love with the Wally bomb. So the F-18C late gets access to Fox 3s. It gets access to JDAMs, and I think it gets, was it 65F? Yeah, so oh, they're here, they're right here. Okay, cool. The Wally bomb is so pro. Let me see real quick. Let me show you. This bomb, I wish the F-18C had late this. This is so pro. This bomb is so good. Honestly, in ground realistic, I prefer the F-18C early over the F-15C late. So anyway, so Pulse Core says Top Gun. The only thing that they have for Top Gun is the Top Gun camouflage. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go get some water. One second. All right. So again, if you have any questions, top tier related, or any questions at all about War Thunder, aviation, ground, whatever the case may be, um, Pulse Core, nice meeting you. Pleasure. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck on your college entrance exam. We are sending you positive vibes and wish you the very best. So we appreciate you, Pulse Core, for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, hold on one second. Pole score, what's up? Yo, I have kick too. Awesome, man. Thanks for the follow. At least in math and English, Latvian. I don't know what that is. I don't care as much. I don't know what Latvian is. Oh, you're talking about your exams. Read upwards. Oh, gotcha, 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 gotcha. I'm not a big fan of any of these color schemes, like the blue blasters. Like this kind of looks cool, but I don't know. It's just a bit too much. The Cowboys camouflage. Like this is just too much. I don't like it. This one's not bad. If it were like a little bit darker, this one's not bad at all. This is the one I want though. This is I like just a regular skin, you know? Yeah, I like that. Soviet stars on American jet. It would be a war crime if they add the Blue Angels camo. That would be cool. The Blue Angels camo would be pretty cool, but I think they have to license it because it's I think it's actually a thing. Oh, really? Soviet star? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Yes, you 18. Polscore, appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good one. Good luck on your entrance exams. I'm so close to the F-15. Really, about almost halfway there. The one thing I am surprised of is the F-15 is not getting the M120C. So I'm very saddened by that. I'm really looking forward to the F-14 Super. I hope they release the F-14 Super. That would be so awesome. I was always curious how you got your username. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought I added it to my my Twitch profile, but I guess I didn't. Can't believe I didn't get that that Eurofighter. Oh yeah, maybe I don't know. I'll double check. I have to update it. I'm gonna do a whole revamp here shortly, but I'm working on a couple of things before I get there. There's a Mirage behind me. One 1.12. Yeah, we got a long way to go. You saw that? I was like, what's going on there? Actually, I have to play ground realistic for a little bit because I realize I'm really close to getting that star. It's way too hot. Way too hot. It went right through his barrel and got him. Wow. That was incredible. Okay, we're gonna use the Wally. We're gonna use the Wally bomb. I love the F-18C late or early rather. Wall, is that what it's called? Oh, I'm just gonna call it Wally. Here goes freedom. I love that. Josh says from YouTube, "Here comes freedom." He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm dead. I messed up. There he is. You see him. Come on, baby. Ah, it's gonna miss. Going really slow. I'm going so slow, dude. This is comical. I don't know how I'm surviving. I'm like going as fast as a prop plane right now. There it is. That was so crazy. Skill has joined the game. See, I like this paint job. It's just normal, regular F-18. I don't like the over-the-top paint jobs that are in the game right now. For a moment, first-person view. I can play in first-person view. I don't. I just got spawn camped. You're welcome. Yeah, getting spawn camp, dude. Bruh. There's an R-34 out there still. Nobody wants to seem to take care of the R-34. There he is. I see him. Left side. Nice. We got it. Very good. So, oh, I guess we could. Yeah, I guess we could start. So again, if you have any questions regarding top tier jets, prop planes, tanks, helicopters, anything like that, let me know. I'm more than happy to answer them. Pretty decently well versed in it. If you're struggling with something in particular, I'll be more than happy to help. No, I went the wrong way. Not good. No one's coming out to the flank? That's really surprising. How much would it cost to get War Thunder Premium and unlock every vehicle in the game? So, that's a great question. I'm going to go over it. After this match, I'll go over it. I'll see if I can die real quick so I can answer your question like in a thorough manner. But you got to think roughly. Well, honestly, you should probably wait for the sales. If you could wait for the sales, you'll probably pay like 30 bucks a pop, $30 to $40 a pop per nation. And then if you grind it out, like I'm talking about serious grind, like 8 to 12 hours a day, you could probably get it done in a month. Every vehicle at $30 to $40 a pop per vehicle. Or per nation, sorry, per nation. I remember grinding for 2 months straight and then giving up. What did you grind? Were you grinding a premium vehicle or were you grinding just regular tech tree? And where did you stop? What nation did you stop at? Most of the time I test drive the premium vehicles. Yeah. He tried to hit me with his 30 mils. What changes are being made in the new M1A2 SEP V2? Hold on. We'll go over it together here in a second. Let me finish this match and then we'll go over it together. Yeah, these guys are killing them before I can even get to them. There's an aircraft of some sort somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. I see him. That feeling when you took off the ground and got killed ASAP. Have you played Delta Force? I have played Delta Force. Actually, one of my YouTube videos is on Delta Force. Let me see if I can pull it up. I made that YouTube video. You should check it out. It's on Delta Force. Oh, very nice. We unlocked the let's see, basic summer, late summer. Look at this. Look at this thing. This looks sexy. I like this. I didn't think Delta Force would be actually a good game. It's actually a decent game. My only problem is operations. If you could play operations without playing Zero Dam, I'd play Delta Force more often. But as it stands, Delta Force operations should just rename operations to Zero Dam, because that's all anybody wants to play is Zero Dam. You got the subspecies, low IQ Call of Duty players all spamming Zero Dam, when in reality we want to play Layla Grove. Subspecies low IQ, cool players. True. Oh, COD players. Sorry, COD players. Yeah. I always make fun of them like that because in Call of Duty, you tend to get a lot of tunnel vision players. So players that are so fixated, they're so fixated, and they don't care about anything else around them. So you typically tend to get, they don't tend to think but 5 minutes in front of their face. They're like horses, right? Horse blinders. You know how horses have the blinders like that? Gorilla, what's up, dude? Gorilla's talking to us from Twitch. The man of my dreams. Love it. Love it. I'm getting a new PC in a month or so. Yo, what new PC are you getting? Yeah, specs. Give me the specs of the new PC, man. That's awesome. That's really cool. Oh, I didn't even see this guy right here. Oh, shit. I only play. Is AP is the best shell? Yes, most people will. So there's an argument that most people would say that that shell is the best shell, but like Heat FS or any of the other shells are also good. It just depends on the situation, right? So I'm not a firm believer of switching shells. Um, Ricochet. Okay. Oh shit, there's somebody right here. Look at this. Aw. So yeah, it tends to be well renowned as the best round, but there are some people that out there that believe that switching rounds is a better strategy. I do not believe that. I think you just got to know it's super situational. Oh come on, what the fuck? From where? From fucking where? From where? Over here? Oh look at that. Yeah, he's all the way over here. Yeah. Oh, so your question was, what's the change in the set V2? I don't know. Let me see. All right, let me see something real quick. So Gorilla says a thermal all-in-one V3 View 270 Plus, a B650 Plus Asus Prime, Crucial DDR5, and 1 TB NVMe.2. That's good. 6,000 megahertz RAM, a Ryzen 9600, not X, an Intel B580 gigabyte. Okay, so that's all good information, but what is the actual processor? How much gigabytes of memory are you putting in there? I get DDR5, but what's the actual gigabytes? I get 6,000 megahertz, which is actually really fast for DDR5. 32 gigs, that's really good. What's the processor? Now, I know oh, they don't have a number. It's just a brand. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. .9 gigahertz. It's equivalent to an i5. Okay. So 3.9 gigahertz. Okay. So it doesn't look like there are any changes that I can see that are coming to the SEP V2 dot car. You never heard of AMD? I have heard of AMD. What I haven't heard of is the performance of the actual 9600 Ryzen. So it's a 3.9 gigahertz processor. Don't skip out on your power supply. Don't ever skip out on your power supply. 750 is good, but you should really have like an 800 or 900. All right, let's see if we can catch some people crossing. It's good. You checked? Okay. All right. Mr. Man. Yeah, most people tend to forget about power supply. Yeah. Yep. Most people do tend to forget about power supply. If you were in a war and got assigned to be a tanker, then what would you prefer to be in? Gunner, loader, commander? Oh yeah, Dakar from YouTube. Very good. Honestly, I probably would want to be the commander. If you look at most modern tanks, most modern Western tanks, their ability to fire and forget is like bar none. The systems that are put into place for them to be able to do that, the fire control systems, it allows you to be able to engage multiple different targets, and I feel like I have a really good sense of situation awareness that would be able to maximize my effectiveness of my team. Nice. Very good. Who I wouldn't want to be is the loader. I'm not that young to be loading those heavy ass rounds like as quickly, like people are saying like 5 seconds. Like you have to open the compartment, pull out an AP Adias round, and then the tank barrel, the gun breech opens. You have to shove it in there, close the gun breech, close the door, and then go. And then they fire, and then you do it again. You do it again. Man, I'll get worn out by like the second round. You have to wait 2 weeks to get your PC parts to arrive. What's your specs, Car? What specs are on your computer right now? Tow missile just got fired that way. Come on, somebody's got to cross. So I missed 2 shots. I missed the one that went left, this guy, and that. Actually, 3. I missed 3 shots. It feels good to see the tank destroyed watermark appear. Yeah, it's a pretty good. It's what is it? ASMR. It's got like a little bit of ASMR in it. Wow. What did he hit? Below the turret? Oh, he hit in the turret cheek. Wow. Okay. There's a Panzer S1 out here. I'm gonna lock him up over here. Look at these 2 helicopters right here. Damn. That was a goober move on my part. I shouldn't have done that. God, we're so far away from that. Oh, that's so sad. So we're only 1 more away, and then what? We could get the coupon with it too. I don't know. I'd have to play really hard. For how long? June 17th? So I got 2 days? I'd have to play really hard. Appreciate the follow on D Live. So I'm hoping to get a new. So Car, I'm hoping to get a new graphics card, and I don't know if you heard of a game called Broken Arrow. We're gonna be playing Broken Arrow this week on Thursday. It's a real-time strategy game that's based. It's kind of like War Thunder, but real-time strategy, and it's based in hyper-realism. So it's like really detailed, and you can really customize. It's really cool. I don't know. I may just buy it on Tuesday and say F it. Good morning. Good morning, Pyro. Morning in the morning. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Broken Arrow. I don't know. I may, depending on what happens with this graphics card, I may submit, but we'll see. We'll see. New Intel GPU? Oh, I'm looking at a 5070 Ti right now. Is it as decent as a 5070 Ti? Pyro, we're just the whole stream is about the academy. So if you have questions, we've been getting people to ask us questions, and we're going over. And like we had an SU-27 question, we played it, and we showed him. He said he liked it. So we're just answering questions. And then if anybody wants to jump into a custom game and 1v1 me, they can, and we'll kind of go over what we can do. Dude, how many? Oh, my whole team died. That's why I was being targeted by everybody. That's so lame. Uh. Oh yeah. Hold on. 5070 is way better. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna look at this real quick. It is right now, but honestly, this new helicopter coming out is gonna be the best helicopter in the game. The Comanche coming out is gonna be the best helicopter in the game. The Firefly. Oh yeah, yeah. You want a 1v1 in the F5? We can do that. Which F5 are you in? The F5E, or are you in the F5C? I love helicopters. I got really good at helicopters. I was not. I was so confused. And playing helicopters is extremely difficult, but I got really good. So hopefully it can be even better with this. Which F5, Pyro? The F5C. So what is that? 10.7? 10. 10.7. 10.7. I don't have anything that's 10.7. I guess I could fight you in the MiG 21. You stopped playing War Thunder back in 2024? I'm assuming because school, right? Is that what you said? School? Is this you right here? School's important, man. School is important. Don't get it twisted. Where is... I'm also doing assignments while watching your stream. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Shit. Have I played squad? Oh, dude, I've got like, I think I've got. Let me see real quick. I've got like, I have 678 hours in squad. Yeah, I have almost 1,000 hours in squad. Yeah, I'm a hardcore squad player for sure. But I usually only play the BMP or the squad lead. I only squad lead or play BMP. Squad is a really good game, especially because it's coming to Unreal Engine 5. I would say now if it goes on sale, I would pick it up because they're gonna transition over to Unreal Engine 5 and it's gonna be a game changer. They're doing a playtest right now for Unreal Engine 5. No, I'm not from Australia, but I heard Australia is a very beautiful place. It's like a missile without wings. That's true. That's very true. So Dakar, we're doing a 1v1. I had planned to do to kind of help out with like teaching people how to dogfight. So um, yeah, so Pyro is talking to us from YouTube, and he wanted to 1v1 me. So that's what we're doing right now. And I chose the MiG-21. Maybe the MiG-21's too bad of a plane. You should be able to win in the F5 though. I'll give up my 6 o'clock. I'll let him have my 6 o'clock if, because I know I'm like a, there's no way. The only way for him to come out on top would be for me to give him my 6 o'clock, so that way he has the advantage. So 10.7 or 11.0. Oh, you're in an F5 too? Okay. In first person, probably not. I need to be in sim battles for that. But I could play sim battles. I need to be in sim battles for that. Woo! Oh man, I still wonder how those Vietnam pilots shot down American planes in the flying coffins. GG pull up. Mini, howdy doody. Please don't write me up for being 2 hours late. As long as you got a what did they call it? As long as you have a hall pass. As long as you, I think it's a hall pass or a tardy slip or a doctor's note. You got a doctor's note? Oh, he's in the F-14 now. Vietnam. This is Nam, Vietnam. Now I gotta take on the F-14. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. He's got me. I forced him into the ground. I love it. And I forced the other guy into the ground. That's a win for me. How many different types of radar there are in War Thunder? Okay, so that's a really good question. So let's go over that real quick. So you've got your pulse Doppler. You've got your pulse Doppler, which is PD. You've got your TWS. You've got your HMD. You've got your HDN. You got your HMS and HMD. So there's about seven. There's 7 basic ones, and then there are subcategories of those, like GMTI. There are ACM, right? Acquisition mode. So there's all these subparticles of those, but let's get nasty with it. Let's see what we can do. Let's get in the SU. Oh wait, let's get in the SU-30 and just get nasty. All right, who's out here? Shit, let me write my own doctor's note real quick. I'm about to forge that. Oh, very good. If you guys want to use missiles, I'll use missiles. We'll see what's up. I'm down to use missiles. So Dot, how do you know all those radars, like what they do and how they work? Okay, we'll go over that here in just a second. Hold on. Oh no! Oh. Okay, so radar, right? So let's go over that real quick. Momentum, I know. So let's do, I'm going to do a test flight real quick. Let's go 1 km above the field. Okay. So Dakar wants to know, so do you know about all those radars? Like, what do they do? How do they work? Okay. I'm trying to think where I should start. I'm going to start with the most basic one. ACM PD, also known as acquisition mode, right? So ACM PD is this. Now in this, it's different for every jet. It's different for just about every jet. So ACM PD is a consistent beam that is being thrown out. Every time you see this green thing up here, every time you see the green thing blink, it is sending out a pulse. The reason why you would use something like this is to auto lock something that you wouldn't normally be able to lock yourself, right? So for example, if you're pulling a hard G, let me see if I need to get in the range of here we go. Do you see how it locked that up? Okay, so let's try that again. So we pull in an acquisitions mode. You see the green thing up here and you see it down there. If you're pulling hard into a target, you can get the lock, fire, and play defense. Right? So that's acquisition mode. And look, I think it's gonna hit. Oh, nice. So the problem with ACM PD is that it is limited to about 10 kilometers. So you really should kind of be using it in close proximity, also known as CQC, close quarter combat. You should really be using it for CQC. The reason why is because it'll give you that lock-on that you wouldn't normally have. Now, the thing that you really want to use that for is for R-73s. You want to use it for R-73s within 10 kilometers. So let's do that again. So let's say, I mean, you could use it for, radar missiles or R-70. So let's say, so R-73s will lock on to anything that you look at, right? Just within the sphere, right? However, if you're like pulling a G with this guy, right, and you're in combat with this guy, you could lock that, right? It's not always going to be the case, right? I don't know if that missile's going to hit. It's really hard to kind of replicate it in a simulated environment as opposed to like what happens in real life. So the ACM PD, right? Then you have PD HMD. So what this is it's HMS, but sometimes it's HMD. HMS PD. Now what this is where it does not send out a pulse. You have to manually lock a target yourself. So let's say you find and you see me use this all the time in the F-18C late. So you see something up here, you lock it, you can fire off. You see somebody down here, you lock it, you fire off, and you actually don't need to be like looking directly at the target. You can look off, it's called off bore shooting. You can look off bore. You know, if you spot somebody, you can just target them and knock them out if you want to. Then there's TWS. Now TWS is very commonly used for identifying targets. We see me using it all the time to identify targets inside of a normal match. So if we look, let's see if I can let's actually restart. TWS is probably the best one to identify targets, right? So I'm going to open up TWS here and let's see if it'll track it. Well, there's no thing spawned, but where is it? Here we go. So we can see here that we see two targets right there, right? So we've got two targets locked up. I can identify, you can actually see where they're going. There's a little line inside of the circle that tells you where they're headed, and they're not going that fast, but so TWS will help you identify targets, and then you can kind of make your decision on where you should go. So like if we want to lock this guy up, fire and then peel away, right? So all of them have weapons envelope, right? You have weapons envelope with every single radar that you can use. And then there's like that's kind of like the basics of radar. So I guess I could go into a match and kind of go over what I'm doing, and that might help solidify exactly what, but hopefully that helps out. I learned about radars and missiles from Ace Combat 7. That was very unrealistic representation of how radars and missiles work. That is Very true. Very accurate thing to say. Ace Combat is an arcade representation of what Flight is, right? Whew. That is wickedly spicy. Oh shoot. Be right back. No worries. So at the start of the match, I like to turn off my radar. There's no reason for you to have your radar on until like. And the reason why you want to turn off your radar is because it doesn't give away your position. So people actually have to search for you instead of knowing where you're at with the RWR. What about dogfights? Car, what would happen if FPG were added to War Thunder? That would be pretty crazy. I think that would be overpowered. It would kill ground realistic the same way that submarines would kill naval. Yeah, it's true. You could do that too. I just choose to turn mine off completely. But yeah, you can be in HMS mode like this, and it doesn't. It's the same thing as having your radar off. It's not on. It's not transponding. It's not doing anything. Yeah, you can. Yeah, both are equally applicable. Applicable. Both are equally applicable. Applicable. I can't talk. I can't say that word. Applicable. Applicable. Yeah. You want to play top tier together? Okay, we can do that. Dude, look at all these missiles being shot at me. Holy cow. There's J11 over there. I was talking to my friends about jets and tanks, and they asked me, "Why do you know about jets?" And I was about to say I'm an enthusiast, but I couldn't bring the word enthusiast out of my mouth. I could not say enthusiast like Churchiee had problems saying the word applicable. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it happens. All right, who's left? There's a mirage behind me. All right, I'm gonna do one of these. It sure is. Look at this. That's a W. 3 kills, baby. All right, I'll be right back. Let's see. I suggest check out the sound mod. Look it up. It revamps sound, especially top tier video. Sounds amazing. I'll be back in 10 minutes as well. What we learning today? Kind of go over radar. We did a minor tutorial on like the SU-27 and how you should treat the SU-27 at 13.0 comparative to other planes. We're gonna jump into a top tier match with Cheese from Twitch, and we're gonna go over the basics of like what you should do, or what you don't have to do, but what you should do. Can you show me how to dogfight? Absolutely. Yeah, after this match, we'll go into a match and we'll show you how to dogfight. Are you on you're on console or are you on PC, Pyro? You're on PC? Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be relatively easy. I don't know where my watch went. Oh, there it is. Oh, you took out AIM 120s with your AIM 120s. Welcome back. Probably Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday, which will be the 16th. No, I'm sorry, 17th. And I say to myself, what a wonderful world. That's all she wrote. Okay. So we're gonna go over dogfighting, but there's a few things you need to know before we jump in. When you start a dogfight, the one of the most important things um, is energy. Okay, energy maintenance or energy management is huge. The next thing is I don't know how to spell it. I mean, I think I do know how to spell it, but I'm just gonna make sure. I knew it. Actually, hold on. If I do this, oh wait. Okay. So I don't know if Pyro's still here. He may miss this, but in my opinion, the three things that you need to worry about um, when you dogfight is energy, maneuverability, and position. Now, what do these mean, right? When you talk about energy, um, Pikachu, what's up? Welcome back. When you talk about energy in dogfighting, like we're talking about close quarter combat dogfighting, energy retention and energy management is going to be an extremely important thing. The reason being is because you can easily, with some of the planes nowadays, you can easily overshoot, or worse, you can stall out. An unintentional stall will cost you a match. Okay? Maneuverability. When you get to a point where you crest over, maneuverability is going to be the biggest thing, right? So we see it. We see that with the maneuverability button in some of the top tier jets. In the MiG 19, we see it. In the F-14, we see it. Right? What does that look like? Right? So that's your ability to maneuver the plane to a position. Okay, see how it leads in next to a position where you can secure a frag or an elimination. Okay. So tactical stalls will be in maneuverability and energy. Those that tactical stall falls in the energy and maneuverability, right? If you intentionally bleed your energy, that will set up a maneuverability to put you into position. Do you see how one goes into the other? So tactical stall is a specific thing. Um, that's right. That's right. So when you're dogfighting 101, in my opinion, these are the three most important things to manage. It's really management, because you could bleed off all your energy. If you bleed off all your energy intentionally, you are technically managing your energy in a position that'll make you maneuver a certain way to put you in a position to get in elimination. Okay. Oh wait, you guys can't even see that. Hold on. Thank you, Minnie. So let's see what that looks like, right? So we're gonna do a top tier battle. Cheese and I are gonna go 1-on-1, and we'll see what happens. And we're gonna discuss it afterwards. We're gonna do one round, and then we're gonna discuss what happened. I'm gonna fly the F-18. Yeah. We'll do. Let me do one at a time. Let me do with cheese first. I'll explain it. Then I'll do Pikachu, and then I'll explain it. Then I'll do. Yeah, we're just gonna do it one at a time. Hold on. Just give me a second. Now, oddly enough, okay. So here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. In a dogfight, you get to choose your first move, right? What's your first move going to be? Are you gonna go right into the spaghetti bowl, or are you going to position fight, right? So in this particular case, we're gonna do a proper 1v1. We're gonna merge together, and we're gonna play a proper dogfight. Then I'm gonna show you a dogfight where you're in the disadvantage, right? Where somebody's on your 6 o'clock. And then I'm going to show you how to dogfight when you're in the advantage. Okay, so let's look at this again. So let's split this up. We're going to show you show you what it's like when you have the advantage. So that's a plus. We're going to show you what it's like to be in the neutral, which is where we're going to start. That's a 0, or that's an O, or that's a circle rather, and then a minus. Okay. Okay, here we go. So in this particular case, we're starting off. I actually don't know where he's at. Oh, there he is. Okay, so we're going to start off at the disadvantage. I'm going to give him my 6 o'clock. I'm going to give up my 6 o'clock and give up the advantage. So he's in the F-15. I'm going to give up. So there's somebody behind me. I'm using the terrain to my advantage, right? I'm maneuvering. I'm trying to stay ahead of him, so I'm working with energy. I'm trying to get a good position, but I'm going to work on it, right? So he's closing the gap. F-15's faster than mine, but I'm more maneuverable than he is. So let's see. See if I can get him to overshoot. So we got him to overshoot, and now we're trying to maneuver in a way that allows us to. Ooh, that was close. Oh, he got me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Okay. So in this particular case, we started off in the negative. I wanted to start neutral, but that's okay. So let's go back here. So we started off in the negative, right? We lost the advantage. We lost the advantage. So that's okay, right? So there are going to be times where you're going to be at a disadvantage. It's up to you to use the environment to manage your energy, to maneuver, and to position yourself for an elimination. He shot, right? So he hit me, right? He got first hit. First blood was his. But he sacrificed himself for that hit. He gambled, right? He gambled an entire energy. So he gambled all of his energy to put himself in a position to eliminate me, and he didn't secure the kill. And that was going to set him up for failure, right? Well, that's okay. That's okay, right? That happens. There's a lot of people that gamble, right? It's a gamble. So we started off in the negative, where the other person had the advantage. We knew that the F-15 was a much faster plane than the F-18, but I knew that I could outmaneuver him, and he and I both had our equal position to set up an elimination, because he got a hit on me, but I was able to position myself better afterwards to get the secure the elim, for sure. Okay, so now let's see if we could do one where I'm in the positive. So I won. I made him overshoot, right? Because he didn't manage his energy well enough to counter. I was able to counter and then set up myself for an elimination. So now let's do it where I'm in the advantage. So Cheese is going to give up the advantage, and I will be on his 6 o'clock. So now I have the advantage. The key thing is to not give him the ability to counter. So he's using the environment to his advantage. That's really good. I'm kind of losing track of him a little bit, but I've got it back. Okay, he's flying low. He's doing good. I'm going to try to catch up to him. Again, the F-15 is much faster than the F-18, but the F-18 can maneuver better. So he's going to try to get me to overshoot. I'm immediately energy managing. So I'm letting off the throttle. I'm letting him do his thing. Coming back around. Right? I'm not going to overshoot. I'm in guns range. I could guns him right now. Okay. So again, here we go again. So we started off in the positive. We started off in the negative. Now we're going to do one where we start off in the neutral, right? So what did I do? I managed my energy. He was going to try to get me to overshoot. I wasn't going to allow it to happen. I let off the throttle, right? And I didn't allow him to force me to overshoot. I maneuvered, positioned myself for an elimination, right? Now we're going to start in the neutral. So hold on one second. We're going to restart the match. We're going to start off in a neutral and see what happens. Hold on, Pikachu. We're almost done. Hold on. Now, again, don't think so much about the plane. The F-15 does not do well against the F-18 when it comes to dogfighting, right? But I'm just trying to show you. I'm not trying to tell you that the whole point of this is not to show that the F-15 is a bad plane. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. What I'm trying to show you are some basic tactics that you can utilize in any plane. It doesn't matter what plane it is. These four things can apply to any plane, whether you're MiG-19, LA-9, whatever. It applies to everything. The whole point is just to show you what it looks like, right? So let's start up again, and we're just going to start off right off this. So whenever you're ready, just spawn in, and we're just going to start from a neutral position. I'm trying to unlock the F-15 so it'd be more of an even fight, because I don't think he has anything else but the F-15. Okay, here we go. So we're going to start off in the neutral. I'm going to let off the gas a little bit, because Because we're going to go into the merge. So I'm trading a lot of energy here. I gotta control this really, really well, so I don't lose control. Mini, the Spitfire rank 2. I mean, I'll play the Spitfire main, or I'll play rank 2. I don't mind. Like I said, these things apply to any plane, any plane. So, again, it's not. This is the point. Is that I'm not trying to make the point that the F-18 can dunk on the F-15. We know that that can happen, right? That's okay. The point that I'm trying to get is that if you manage your energy well, okay, if you manage your energy well, you can maneuver a certain way that puts you into position to get an elimination. All right. So Pikachu wants to go up next, right? Let's go with Pikachu. Don't worry, Cheese. Cheese, you're not a bad pilot by any means. Again, this has nothing to do with the other pilot. It has nothing to do with the planes. It has nothing. That's not the point here. The point is to just show you what it looks like when you do these things, right? I don't care if you're in I don't care what plane you're in. If you manage your energy well, you can maneuver yourself into a position to get an elimination, right? Whether you're in the disadvantage, you're in the neutral, or you're in the advantage. Okay? So don't worry about it, Cheese. This isn't some sort of dunk on your skill level. It has nothing to do with that. This is just showing people what it looks like when you do these things. Doesn't matter what plane it is, right? What are you flying? You're flying the SU-33? I'll fly the F-18C early, just to kind of match up relatively even. I mean, not that I know of. I'm definitely not a father that I know of. I mean, it's a great question. It's a really good question. But yeah, I mean, happy Father's Day to everybody, I guess. I guess you all my viewers are my children. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're gonna start in the neutral. Here we go. So I'm going to let off the gas a little. We're going to go into the merge. I'm already losing. I probably wasn't going to lose that fight, actually. I think I had that. So I'm at the disadvantage now. We started in the neutral. I'm in the disadvantage now. But I think I'm more nimble than he is. I think he might be faster than I am, but I'm more nimble than he is, so I'll be able to outmaneuver him if I can get him close enough to do it. So I got him to overshoot. Now I'm at the advantage. I counter into the advantage. Got a crit off. I guess I could do the I guess I could do the SU-27. That's probably more equivalent, just to make it a little bit more fair. 13.0? Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. Okay. So now I'm gonna do it at the disadvantage. So I'm gonna be at the disadvantage. So I'm gonna give up my 6 o'clock. Oh, you pulled out? Oh, are you still here? All right. So I'm gonna give up my 6 o'clock. And oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. I have missiles. Sorry, I got the wrong loadout. 1 second. We're still gonna do the same thing. Hold on. Let me get the let me do the setup. Okay, here we go. Okay, so again, I'm going to Pyro, we are his long lost kids. Okay, so where is Cheese? We need to find out where, or I'm sorry, not Cheese, Polak. Here we go. I'm gonna give up my 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna be at the disadvantage. So I'm gonna give up my 6 o'clock. Now I'm at the disadvantage, and now I have to counter and get him to overshoot or something like that. So here we go. So we're gonna use the terrain to our advantage and just kind of feel it out. We're gonna let him close the distance. So we're not gonna go full afterburner. We want to close the distance. And let's see what he does. So I'm gonna go half to burner. Let's see where he's at. He might come over the top, or he might follow me through. He's coming over the top. Okay, here we go. So now I've countered, and now I'm at the advantage right now. So he's gambling right now. He's gambling right now. He's trying to gamble all of his airspeed, but he did it too soon. So now I'm gonna counter. And there you go. Pyro, stop. What are you asking all those personal questions for? Just relax. Just chill, dude. It's okay. It's gonna be okay, Pyro. Take a cold shower. It's gonna be okay. Okay. So let's go over that again. So we started off in the neutral. Okay, we started off in the neutral. I lost the advantage, right? Or did I give up the advantage? I can't remember. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, we did the F-18 versus the SU-33. I started off in the neutral with the F-18. I lost the advantage with the F-18. I then countered. We did the same thing with the disadvantage where we gave up our 6 o'clock. Now we're gonna do it where we are at the advantage. Okay, so we're gonna do it where we are in the advantage. So let's go. So now Polak has to give up his 6 o'clock, and then I have to chase. I don't know where he's at. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's in a flat spin? All right. I don't know where Polak is. Oh, there he is. Okay. So Polak has to give up the advantage, and then I'm going to be on a 6 o'clock. Or not. Or he could fight me. That's cool, too. We'll see. I think he might lose here. I know. I'm sorry, Minnie. I apologize. So now I'm at the advantage, and we're he's fast. He's going really fast. Let's see if we can catch up to him. Jeez. Oh man, we'll see. I don't know. Polak might pull a rabbit out of his hat. We'll see. I don't know. I'm catching up to him, so he's going up top. Okay. Try to get me to overshoot. Oh, look at this. Oh, he put his air brake on. Okay. So now he countered. He kind of countered. I don't want to go up there with him because he's gonna come down with a lot of energy. So now I'm at the disadvantage. So he countered, but he didn't get a gun run on me. So he countered without the gun run. So now I'm gonna see. We're far enough away. I might be able to. Let's see. I think we're far enough away. He doesn't have enough speed. Let me see if I can. Oh. Oh my God! How did I miss that? I look like it was in. I look like it was in. 75 rounds in a dream. Let's see. I think he's going to pull away. I don't know. He's going. I don't know if the SU-33 is faster than the SU-27. Pulse, what's up? Welcome back. Pyro, I did. Just relax, Pyro. Otherwise, you're going to get timed out again. Got him. You just made your friend shift from keyboard and mouse to Xbox controller in Forza? Woo! Pyro, I'm going to put you in timeout, dude, for like 10 minutes if you don't chill out. Just relax. It's okay. Don't have a heart attack. All right, anyways, so let's go back to the... Okay. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. All it was is... So that brings into another conversation. So... Oh, can I not? Hold on, I want to make sure you guys see this. If I do this. So there's something called resetting, okay? Not a lot of people do this. Resetting, okay? Let's say you lose out on your position. Let's say you lose out on your ability to maneuver. Let's say you lose out on the energy, or you lose out to secure a kill. You can always reset. You've seen it. So let's talk about that, right? What's a reset? So let's get into it. Let's say I lose a don't know where Polak is. Oh, he's not even spawned in yet. Okay, so I'm gonna show you what a reset is, right? So let's say I'm gonna lose this intentionally. I'm gonna lose the position intentionally. Let's say I make a bad move, right? And I'm at the disadvantage, right? So I'm gonna wait for him to get on my. I'm gonna reset now. I'm gonna bail out of this engagement and I'm gonna reset. So I don't like what's going on. I'm gonna reset. So I'm gonna go down and get away from the fight. And I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna try to get the fight into a position where I can get the advantage, right? So now I've pulled myself out of the fight, out of the engagement, in a safe distance away from his guns, and I'm gonna try to reset. So here we go. So I'm gonna slow it up so I don't black out when I make the move. He's coming down on top of me. I'm gonna stay flat and then I'm gonna make the move. I'm gonna make the move on his inside curve. So now I'm at the advantage now, right now. I'm at the advantage. Now he could choose to stay in the engagement at the disadvantage or reset. He's choosing to gamble and bleed off all his energy for a shot or something. Let's see. Yeah. So that's a reset. Okay, thank you, Pikachu. That was awesome. Again, this is not showcasing that my skill set versus other people's. That's not what this is. What this is about is this right here. Okay. Dogfighting 101. If you maintain your energy, if you manage your energy well, it will give you the opportunity to maneuver in a way that'll put you in a position to secure an elimination. If you fail at any of these locations, right? If you fail at any one of these, you can reset by pulling yourself out of the engagement. Okay? I do it all the time. Resetting is pulling yourself out of the engagement to set yourself up for an overshoot. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. So hopefully that helps you guys out in dogfighting. So again, if you start in the disadvantage, you can reset to force an overshoot so that way you are in the advantage. If you start in the neutral and you don't like what's happening, right? Let's say you lose the merge, right? You lose the merge. You can reset if you want to, or you can gamble. Actually, I should put that in here as well. All right, so there it is. That's the formula. Okay? If you start at the advantage and you manage your energy well, that sets you up to maneuver to put you in a position to get an elimination. If you start in the neutral and you fail at any one of these points, go to reset, right? Reset. If you choose not to reset, then you have to choose to gamble, right? That's where you make just a wild man's move and hoping that it'll pay off. 9 times out of 10 it won't. It's better to reset. You have a better chance of resetting because you get all of these things back. Resetting gives you all of these things back, right? If you start at the disadvantage, you need to reset in order to retain your energy to maneuver to position to eliminate. Okay? Does that make sense? Does everyone understand what's going on here? Any questions? I don't care what plane you're flying, all of those apply. Prop planes, right? All this stuff, all of it applies. What if I have no cover, like a flat space? That's a great question. So let's do that. So Cheese wants to dogfight again. Okay. We'll do it in a flat place where there's no environment. Pikachu says, "What about ping and PL disadvantage?" Again, this is not about this me 1v1ing you guys wasn't about me showcasing how better of a pilot I am. That's not what that is. It's showing you the me 1v1ing you guys again wasn't about showing how good of a pilot I am. It was about the teaching moment, right? So if you lost in the 1v1, don't worry about it. It's okay. Like it doesn't mean you're a bad pilot. I just needed to showcase these things right here. Right? I needed to showcase. That's all it was. That's all it was. It's not that you're a bad pilot, so don't take it that way. If you 1v1 me, don't worry about it. Okay, so Cheese wants to go. I'm sorry. Dakar says, "What if I have no cover and it's a flat land?" So let's find a flat land. I think. Where is Afghanistan? No, it's not Afghanistan. Sinai. Here we go. Sinai 1v1. Well, Sinai still has a little bit. What is there a flatter place? We can fight over the ocean here. I think we can fight over the ocean. That's a good one. We'll fight over the ocean. That's about as flat as you can get. We'll fight over the ocean. You're flying the F-15. What's the F-15? Which one is it? The 13.7? Okay, I'll do the SM then. Toll says, "Give some tips for props too, except zoom and boom." I'm telling you that what I'm showing you here, this can be applied to any jet or any plane. Sorry, not jet. Any plane. All of that applies. Any plane. It all applies. I'm showing you in jets because it's easier to do it, but we can do prop planes. It's the same thing. All right, here we go. So, again, we're gonna start. I'm gonna start at the disadvantage. I'm gonna start at the disadvantage. So I'm gonna give Cheese the advantage by going over the water. No cover, no environment, like Dakar said. Oh shit, I'm going way too fast. .3, okay. So I'm just kind of reeling him in. Reeling him in. He can't really make a good shot from there. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh no, I'm gonna lose it. Oh shit, I lost it again. Damn it. Nice job. Very good. Good job. That was a good job. Good job. Good job. So, hold on one second. So, again, with flat lands, okay, let's go over what just happened. It doesn't matter who wins, right? We can still study with flat lands, okay? With no environment, like Car said, no environment to help you, right? I tried to use my energy, right? I told you I was reeling him in, right? He was started at like 1.5 kilometers away on my 6 o'clock, okay? He started on 1.5 kilometers on my 6 o'clock. He was high, so I was reeling him in by, I was maneuvering, I was kind of testing out, right? I was reeling him in, so I was allowing him to get close to me so I could pull the overshoot, which didn't actually work because I didn't manage my energy well enough. That didn't put me in a maneuverability, and I just wasn't given the opportunity to reset. So I gambled, and I lost. Although I almost came back. I almost came back from the gamble. So we started at the disadvantage, right? We started at the disadvantage. I tried to manage my energy in a point that would put me in a place to maneuver, that would give me a chance to position myself into an elimination, right? I failed, right? Because I gambled and I didn't have the opportunity to properly reset, right? That's okay. Cheese did a really good job managing his energy, right? Which put him in a position to maneuver into a position to eliminate me, which he did. And then he rinsed and repeated this until he finally got the kill, right? So again, doesn't matter what plane you are, doesn't matter who wins or who loses, those same things apply, right? I'm going to fight you in the SU-30 now. Yeah, that's fine. Neutral's fine. Oh, he's resetting. Look at this. He forced me to merge and then did a reset. I love it. That's awesome. So now it's his game. I have to chase him, right? It's his game. It's the ball is in his park, right? So he immediately went into a reset. And now look at this. Now he's pulling a maneuver to put himself into a position. Let's see what happens. So he came back around, okay. He's got energy. Let's see. He's got energy, that's for sure. I'm going to try not to pendulum here. I'm pendulum a little bit. Oh, there he is. I thought I lost sight of him for a second. So he's resetting again. That's awesome. That's brilliant. He's resetting again. He didn't like the way things are going. He's going to reset again. Okay, so he's going up top. Now, let's see. Oh, he's got me. I think he's got me. Whew. All right, let's see. That was pretty good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That was a really close one. But do you see what resetting does? Is like it resets everything. Like the ball, it goes from you being in a position where you have to gamble to where now you're in a position where you control the flow of the game, right? You control when you maneuver. You control when things go your way, right? And you can do it as many times as you want. There are no rules. You can do it as many times as you want, right? Or until you run out of fuel. That's the kicker, okay? So let's go over it again, okay? I don't care how many times you guys need to hear it. He He didn't like what was going on here. He opened up into a reset. He opened up into a reset. The ball was in his core. I had to chase him, right? I had to chase him. And he almost got me, right? He almost got me. He wouldn't have had that opportunity had he not reset. So, okay, Pikachu wants to have one more go, and then we're going to play regular games. Then the teaching is done. All right, I invited you. Is he in referee mode? Yeah, go to referee mode. There you go. All right, what are you flying? SU-33? Okay, I think the SU-27 is equivalent. The backflip machine. Yeah, 13.0, 13.0. I mean, I don't have the SU-33, but I'll fly this. All right, let's see what's up. Okay, so we're gonna start from a neutral position and see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna say much. I'm just gonna see what happens. So he got the advantage on the merge. He technically has the advantage right now. But we'll see, because I'm coming down with energy. Okay, now he's activating the maneuverable mode. He's maneuvering. He's gambling because he's bleeding off airspeed, but I'm coming over the top. Let's see. He's bled off all his airspeed. Now I'm gonna try to gamble. He's got no airspeed to make that move, so I'm gonna try to go over the top. Oh, he's gambling. Woo! He gambled twice. The second time could have paid off if he got lucky, but that's really difficult. Okay, so here we go again. Okay, so now I'm in the advantage right now. He's gonna try to get me to overshoot. I'm gonna bleed off some speed. Still in the advantage. He's trying to do a reversal. Still trying to get me to overshoot. We're in overshoot territory. Now he's got the advantage. I'm back at the advantage. Yep, I'm still in the advantage right now. Okay, now he's in the advantage. He's used his Cobra button. I'm gonna use the Cobra button. Ooh, look at this. Look at him. Oh, can he control it? Can he control it? Oh, no. Okay, now I'm back at the advantage. I'm gonna maneuver in, set up for a position. Oh, shit, I lost it. I messed up on my positioning. I'm gonna hit the ground. All right. So now I'm forced to play defense because I'm gonna hit the ground. So now I think he's got the advantage. Yep, he's got the advantage now. I'm gonna reset. He won't be able to make that shot, so I should be good. Most people won't make that shot at that distance. Okay, so I'm gonna reel him in, right? I'm gonna bleed off some speed. I'm gonna make some turns. I'm gonna bleed off some speed so that way he comes closer to me, and I'm gonna try to force an overshoot. All right, that was fun. That was good. That was really good, Paulette. Good job. So the only thing I would say is that you're doing really well, Polak. It's just that you need to learn to control the plane a little better, and that has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with what I've been talking about. That literally has when you're in a stall like that. There were several times where you could have easily killed me, but it's the control of the plane, right? So that's really a little bit instinctual where if you push the button too much you start to pendulum where your plane does like it goes and then it comes back, energy retention a little bit. But once you if you were to able to control the plane a little better when you were in your stalls, your controlled stalls, I think you would have gotten me a lot more. That was really good though. You did really good. That was awesome. Good job. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. All right, hopefully you guys learned something. I don't know, maybe you didn't. I hope you did. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Pyro, you crazy head. Chill out, man. You're so funny. And dude started salivating. It's nuts. Just relax. It's okay. Oh, man. I'm glad you're back, though, Pyro. Oh, that guy was gonna cross, man. Yeah, this game's over, dude. I'm not gonna get a single kill. What's your favorite color? Gray. Oh, I saw it, Pyro. That's nice. Good work. Is that Nintendo? Is that what that is? Nintendo Me. Oh, I was like, I wanted it. Yeah, I was like, that looks familiar. There's a guy way back there. I think, unless that blueberry gets him, he's gonna cross. Oh, they're already hard flanking on it. Okay, so I probably won't get the kill. There's two of them back there. All right. You guys better behave. Remember, you're on the same team. At the end of the day, it's a friendly competition. It's not. It's not. Do I have? I don't have Nintendo Switch. I don't have any of that stuff. I don't even have like a PlayStation or anything. Cider Junkie, what's up, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh. I'm actually going to log off here in a little bit. I'm just going to do a few more and then I'm going to log off. I got to do something in like 30 minutes. I got to get ready for in 30 minutes. There's a Eurofighter out here. Oh, here he is. Look at this. Look at this. I got that guy, though. I got him. MiG-29? I got the MiG-29. I didn't get the Eurofighter, though. Cider junkie coming out of left field. Muhahaha. Love it. I'll probably do... Yeah, I'll do one more, and then I gotta bounce. Yep. That wasn't too bad, though. What are we at? 4.5 hours? Wasn't too bad. I think it's the only guy that came out here, dude. A Mini Cooper? I love Mini Coopers. The Mini is too small for me? Yeah. So I did one with the Union Jack on top of the hood, or on top of the hood, on top of the roof, and it was manual transmission, dude. It was beautiful. I didn't know that to reverse, you have to lift. So there's the knob for the shifter, and there's a little circle thing below it, and you have to lift that up and put it into reverse in order for it to be reversed. I was trying to figure that out for the longest time. The Mini Cooper, the original Mini Cooper, not the new ones, the original Mini Cooper. Dude, come on, man. All above 6 isn't able to get into the car properly. 6 foot. 6 foot. Josh, what's up, Dan, bro? You still streaming? What's up, Josh? Welcome back. It's a Yak 141. 87 rounds in a dream. Send waves to me. I use math to tell you my size and feet. That's hold on. I got you. You're right. You are absolutely right.
You are the Apex champions.
Everybody pick!
You got bamboozled.
You are the Apex champions.
You're absolutely right. Cider's doing hard math on the weekend. You're absolutely right. What was I thinking? German beer and much sun. Very good. That sounds like a successful Sunday already, man. Damn. I barely have, I have some tea. Does that count? It's not German beer, but does that count? All right. Okay, I gotta go. Yep, I gotta go. All right, good game, everybody. I hope today was educational. Cider, thank you for stopping by. It's Veterans Day over there. Happy Veterans Day to all those people where Cider Junkie lives. I have to take off. I gotta do real life chores on Father's Day. Pyra says I am from Germany. Josh, welcome back. Yep. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're looking to play Broken Arrow on Tuesday if we're feeling it. If not, then we'll wait for Thursday. But it's going to be War Thunder. The patch, I think I'm putting money that the patch launches on Tuesday. The War Thunder patch launches on Tuesday. If it doesn't launch on Tuesday, we may play something else. Dude, you've been online for 6 hours. I know. Well, our streams typically run 6 to 8 hours, so we get used to it, right? War Thunder, Broken Arrow, Helldivers 2, Overwatch 2. What else? I don't know. But anyways, good game, everybody.